most of his career skipping. He's telling all those leaders he's had over the years, this is what you should have done.
Having been one of them, he's right.
If you'd done that for me, I would have won more games, even though I won a lot of games.
And I must admit, look, besides Brett being one of my favourite people in the world, he's such a positive, positive, funny person as well, with a really good sense of humour. But he has worked his backside off this year. He comes to training every week. He's always, putting 110% at some of the drills we do, which can be quite, difficult and monotonous at times. And he's just really putting the hard yards as well.
just been missing that line, and that hand does punish you if you miss your line narrow.
Absolutely. And he'll correct on that. You know, he's too good not to, I think, stuff throughout the duration of the game. He'll pick up on that. And
Yeah, it's just the time he's got to do it is when he's a number down.
yes. Well,
So that's maximum pressure.
so I expect what really, Jack, and what we've spoken about a lot during the week is we just don't want to give an angle onto this. So he's going to, I think, just try and draw this shot, but try and make sure that he's not leaving anything on the side for Jack to attack.
Gee, if you could tuck that jack in, it'd make it harder and it'd make it 6.
Yeah, it's a big moment, isn't it, this one, really, in the context of this game. Early moments in Premier Reserve final. Looks a fraction wider than probably what he wanted to.
Look at the weight. It just gives him I was going to say it gives him a shelf, but not really, only if he's out terribly wide.
It does make it interesting. I don't know what Johnny Roberts has said on that, but obviously he really can't afford to play weight here because if his bowl goes, it is going to be 6. So he's just going to have to draw this
There's
off.
no target either, so...
Yeah, he looks tight again.
Yeah, he's underplayed that line. That's a big end here for MCC.
Dale Jones has played a ripper as well.
They're going to take the lead for the first time in this match after being 10-0 down. All of a sudden, and it's this Rink that's doing the damage. They dropped a 2 the first end, picked up 2 2s, a 3, and now a number. Three. Okay, we thought it was more, but 3 is still a good score, especially when you go to the mat 1 down. Gives them a 10-2 lead, and as we said, puts MCC in front on the big board for the first time today. And that's all that matters. Rink boards, at the end of the day, are irrelevant. If you win the big board and you only got one little board up, happy days.
Happy days. You mentioned it earlier at this beautiful Dandenong Club Green. If you do get a chance, come down here. Make sure you wear your red and blue, of course, but they've got some specials on today, stuff for food. The bowl shop open if you need to get some, maybe you need to get some gear. You know, maybe some new Hensel-like bowls if they didn't go very well.
Absolutely.
During the season. But certainly the crowd's starting to build, and it is a lovely venue for lawn bowls, this one.
It certainly is. We've got a question here that you might be able to answer for us, Lloyd. So from John Stevens saying, I'm just losing it. Here we go. How much of the MCC recruiting over the last couple of years has been identifying talent needs, but also relationships between players?
That's a great question.
It is.
A lot of it, to be honest. I think, you know, there's obviously a lot of commentary around, you know, fly-ins and you know, more money coming into the sport, which, by the way, I think is an absolute must because we want to see our sport continue to grow. And one of the things we're really big on is bringing in the right people and the right people that fit in for our culture. We've got a 5-year strategy that is all about how we want to play out in the green in terms of performance, but also how we want to be seen within our community. And it's about that development pathway stuff that's really important, and then this high performance pathway as well, which is this Premier Reserve side.
Yep.
And we are very much in belief. It's another good shot in there.
Yeah, great leading.
Very much in belief. Scotty Mortimer's just next door. I'm getting a bit excited here.
You are. You're getting distracted.
Getting a bit distracted.
It's understandable.
It's hard for me, but yeah, very, very important from our high performance program that we bring in people who blend together and who feed off each other. And I think a perfect example of that is, you know, Jack and Joey here, but you look on the far rink, Dylan Benwell playing third for Brendan. And Dylan and Brendan are just this amazing combination that have played kind of against each other for the last 10 years in Premier Division, and now have come together and they're just so compatible in the way that they play. But they're also supported by Scruff and Nordy, who's our club champion, Scruff, who's one of our ex-coaches, who also play so much bowls together and play so well. So, you know, we're kind of looking at it from, yeah, we want to obviously invest in the sport, but more so we want to invest in those relationships.
Yeah, 100%. I always look, when you're trying to recruit players to a club, number one criteria is good people. And if they're good bowlers, to me that's a bonus. But I would always take good people, good club people. Those people, regardless of their ability, are 100% more than welcome.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I think it's really important, you know, it's obviously I get an opportunity now to talk about our system, what we're doing. You know, we've really gone for this one team, one club, one family philosophy, trying to make sure that everyone from our top side to our sixth side feels included. Sometimes that's harder to do, but we're really trying to improve on it. And, you know, we've seen Jack and Joey really get in amongst our lower side members and a lot of our social guys and just make them feel like they're part of one club. I think that's a really important model for clubs to follow is, you know, get them part of the team, not just coming in.
Yeah, 100%. So that Dale Jones rink that was 6-0 down has just picked up 2 threes and they're 6 all.
Can turn quick, can't it?
And that's the margin, 6 shots.
Yeah, well, it does look like Scotty Mortimer, Cody Packer. Mortimer is holding, I think Stafford could be 4 or 5. And Cody Packer's got 1 bowl left, but I imagine this might be a bit of a destroyer.
Yeah, he's big weight. As we see George Matoulis changing hands from backhand to forehand, just sort of blocked his way with his first one.
It's got the speed. It's a beautiful
Looks it's
effort.
on a perfect line.
Oh,
it's a great second shot. It's a great second shot. Well played. So you thought Cody was going to play big weight, and he's played a trail, and he's trailed the jack, but he's still 1 down. So that's
I think it was
one
about
shot
4 or
to
5
Scotty
down
Mortimer.
those stuff. So I think it's a big conversion there.
Absolutely.
Particularly with, you know, across the board, MCC just seemed to be picking up a few numbers. So, you know, they certainly didn't want to lose one there. And both George on this rink and Cody on the next rink getting second shot, massive effort.
Yeah, they just Fitzroy just need to stem that tide now. It's from 10-0 up, MCC's gone 25 to 8. So it's now MCC's time to put the pedal to the metal, get the ascendancy, and bring things back on their terms.
Yeah, correct. A big finish to what we call that quarter 1 stuff. You know, I think we speak a lot about it at a time when you do lose ends like that or shots like that, just try and get second shot once and get second shot twice and just try and stop that momentum rather than trying to get that shot, because that's when you tend to drop numbers. So
yeah, 100%. And a bowl that we talked about with Cody Packer, if he's 4 down and he cuts it to 1 down, that bowl that he's played is not worth 1 down. That bowl is worth +3.
Absolutely.
Because he's, instead of dropping the 4, he's dropped a 1. So it was a +3 bowl.
Ball here from Nathaniel. It looks like they're going for a bit of weight. I like this. I think maybe Jack's been a little bit passive in the way that he's constructed his heads. I like a bit of a running shot here, looking for the cannon. Even getting that one out of the way,
Yeah,
you know, things happen.
he's not just got it out of the way, he's brought it into the head.
Yeah, correct.
It could be 3rd shot now. So now if they get that cannon right, depends if it gets the jack though. But they do have the catcher there.
Yeah.
Eridani's bowl is back there if it does collect the jack, which it looks like it may.
I think it definitely will. I mean, I think probably what they're looking for is maybe even clean stuff.
Bowl clean would be the
Yeah.
perfect result. Yeah, he's turned that one in as well. So I think now chip that bowl out.
Good thing I think for Fitzroy here is the angle to that jack at least is looking like it's going out to Eridani's bowl rather than Brad. So
Yep.
certainly a lot of options. It does look like he's on a bit of a tight line here, though.
Yeah, it's you know, he probably knows if you get out too wide, it does stick there, but he's just missed his aiming point.
And on the other side here, Steph, I think as well, if Jack can maybe trail it a foot on the back end, that'll open up maybe a number for MCC. So big end this one again.
Yeah, at this standard, you've got to be always looking to change heads and move jacks and move bowls and things like that. So not just, yes, he can make the number if he gets this right with Brett Layton's bowl in past. He can also, more importantly, make it harder for Jack McNabb.
certainly rather be playing a shot like this, though, on the other hand, with that bit more turn, wouldn't you? Because it is a bit of a plucky line. But I like the track he's on, and Jack doesn't tend to follow him down if they're not going too good.
Just hangs there, but he's going to get back near that Eridani Wheeler bowl, so that's another one waiting there.
Absolutely, and that's that kind of second phase as well. So not only has he protected that green, but he also has opened up that trail now. Is probably worth 5 or 6, so he can have a fair income go at it.
Which is why I think Jack McNabb's got to overplay this rather than underplay it. He doesn't want to get the jack and leave it staying there.
Yeah.
He's got the back bowl. If he can somehow get a very fine piece of that white one, he cuts it out. But he's elected to play the softer weight again.
Looks like a very good track though, Staff.
I'm not sure it's going to quite get back enough. He's only got draw weight. Interesting with a couple of seconds that he's elected to play the draw. He has sort of, as you said earlier, played it a little more conservative. And
Johnny Roberts is saying 1 to MCC, so not the result Jack was wanting there. It was very good effort, but I agree with you. I think he's playing a little bit more conservative. Is that because of the player he's playing, Staff, or is it maybe just trying to feel your way into the game?
Or is it his game style? I haven't seen a lot of Jack McNabb, so I'm not sure whether that's, if that's his strength. Well, sometimes you just back your own strength.
Yeah, look, I think he's certainly a very competent draw bowler. Don't get me wrong, he's an outstanding draw bowler. But I also think he's an outstanding aggressive bowler too. I think he's got a beautiful little runner. So, I think he could probably afford to use that a little bit more.
Yeah, based on that, unless Jack McShane changes this is the time where he's got to bring his big shot out. Yeah, he's got to reach here, get that cannon onto the jack, get the last bowl. He's 2 down, plenty of bowls in the head.
So now this is very interesting because the one problem here is if he plays backhand with just that weight and slices it, he's a heap down. Is it almost a forehand shot, Staff? Or?
I think it's still backhand, but big weight.
Yeah.
It's a bigger target on the backhand. He's playing it bigger than his first, or is he? No.
I think he's just on the draw
Selected
again.
to draw again.
He likes the look of it, though.
Suppose if he's drawn it once, he can draw it again.
He likes the look of it.
And for good reason, sits that bowl, falls in. Brilliant shot. That's why he's chosen to draw. Well played.
And I think that's a fair strategy as well. I think, build yourself. He's played a lot of draw shots. He's worked hard on finding the rhythm and probably works out that that's his best chance here is draw him out.
Yeah, that's a huge bowl. As we talked about the Cody Packer bowl being worth 3, that one's worth 3 as well. 2 down to 1 up. They need a few more of those to get themselves well and truly back into this game. We've got Daryl Gay watching from Colombia.
Ooh.
I love seeing all the places, not just around Victoria, but Australia and the world where people tune in. It's fantastic.
It's great, isn't it? I think we're starting to see a bit of a push here from Fitzroy across the board. They were asked from Troy here to rally a bit, and from what I'm seeing across all rinks, they look like they have rallied and seem to be holding on most of the rinks at the moment, which is critical to keep in touch.
Sure is.
Gone for a bit of a medium length here. And certainly
this is roughly what they opened the match with and scored a 2 on. So they'll be confident that this is their length.
It's just math, isn't it, there, Staff?
That's it.
Pick up a 2, do it again.
Yep. Just a metre past, good track, finishing in good homes. We've got Manny tuning in from wet Brisbane. Hopefully everyone up there is safe with all things that are going on up there. And Chris from Leopold, beautiful part of the world. Oh, great correction, Eridani.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Given that he's up against one of the most experienced players on this green, he's doing a great job.
Absolutely. The way that Cutter plays as well is he's so steely, he's zoned in. He doesn't give you much on the green.
No, he'd be the same whether he's 5 up or 5 down.
Yeah, 100%. Great response here.
Beautiful weight.
7 shots on the trot there for the Dal Jones Rink. It's a good comeback from a 6-0 start against. See what Georgie can do here to support his young leader. Really wanting to get to that back cutter bowl, really, isn't it? If you can get that green bowl through, great, but really needs to get up and through it. Don't know if he's got the weight, Staff.
Not quite. It's going to be another shot. Change of hands for the second as well now.
Yeah, I think Brattlers will love a little bit of a dip here, I think.
Yeah, we got people tuning in from Bundaberg, Hillside, Manangatang. Just brilliant. Well, he wants to get under that. It's out the way. Not a wasted bowl. It's opened that hand up to draw the shot.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's now key that he does get a good second, because if he can, that does open up a forehand little shot for the back end.
Yeah. George looking to just get past the jack to what we call cover and count.
Yeah, looks like he's played this much nicer. Much nicer.
Yeah, and it's turning to a pretty handy home and in the count. And we've got Jack McNab's mum tuning in from Edinburgh.
Ah.
And Dad tuning in, it looks like, as well. So that's great to see.
Great to see.
Be the middle of the night over there. It's probably, I don't know. Is it 2:30 in the morning? What's the time over there, Sharon? Oh, good line, just missing the weight. We've got Marylands, we've got Ballarat. The Marylands watching their players, and Ballarat people would be watching their combatants. Just needs to make sure he's around this short orange bowl, which he's done. Then it just needs to get back and into the count. Pretty good weight, just pushed it that bit wider, making sure that he got around that orange bowl.
Let's just see what the guys decide to do here, whether they try and cut it down or whether they might play a little bit more aggressive. Looks like they're going to try and get through. It is 4, but certainly can play a good draw shot on the backhand, Staff, and not interrupt the scorers as well. So I think he's going to play a little bit of weight through this.
Yeah, that orange one's just in a slightly annoying position, isn't it?
Looks like maybe it could be a lot of weight. No, just a swing.
It's arriving.
Chances.
Oh, that's a big chance. Just doesn't want the hole. Edge of the black, onto the green, moves the jack. Cuts it down to, indicated by marker Johnny Roberts. Cuts it down to 1 to Fitzroy. Cuts 3 out.
Really important little phase of the game. I know we've had a couple early days that's been important phases, but Fitzroy back now within 1 shot. So whoever can get a few ends together now takes out that early advantage after the first quarter. And a good shot there by Nathaniel. $12:30 in the morning it is, Staff.
Okay, so right in, yeah, just past midnight.
It's dedication and support for your son, isn't it? It's great.
Absolutely.
Good response here from Joey too.
Oh, after a weighted shot.
Oh, Johnny Roberts, what's he going to say? He's saying... No, he's not sure. It's a great shot though anyways, isn't it? Gets another one in there. Gives Jack options. Johnny hasn't made a call yet, which is unusual for John. He's normally very quick and confident.
Eagle eye.
Eagle eye over there. Jack, see if he can repeat what happened on the last end draw. His line looks pretty handy, his staff.
Yeah, he's close again.
He's very close.
Little piece of the bowl onto the...
What a shot.
Doesn't even need to get onto the jack.
2 is the call from Johnny Roberts. It's funny, sometimes you just get that one draw shot. You know, probably you and I, staff, were saying he needs to get through it, but he backed himself in the draw. He's now found himself in some good rhythm. So.
Yeah, 100%. McSHANE on the backhand, looking through the gap, I would imagine. Reaching weight in between the orange and the green is his path.
Looks like he's in the gap.
Oh, he might get. He's got the shot bowl here and runs.
Shot.
Oh, that's a Fitzroy bowl.
But it is one.
Cut it to 1.
1 in 4, I think, or 5, is it? So it's a big shot there from Jack. super skilled to miss that gap.
Yeah, and Jack McNabb will change hands, look to beat the orange, beat the white just past the jack.
So if he can get a good second here, takes a bit of pressure off, because I think Jack's definitely going to attack that with his best shot. His weight looks pretty handy, doesn't it, Staff?
Yeah, it does. Just needs to get down though.
Okay, so I think we're going to see Jack
Weight
go.
was beautiful.
Not sure what type of weight he's going to play here on the forehand. It's certainly going to be some sort of weight. Looking to get the black out clean. If he does get the jack, it's only 1 down at the back, I think, at this stage.
And it does hold that bit more on that side, so he doesn't have to go super quick. Probably similar. I'd say he'd be playing similar weight to his last. Same sort of shot, but on the other hand now.
Another big moment here, Staff.
Yeah, sure is. Fitzroy bridged that gap to 4. This would take it to 3 unless he can play a big one and make a number. He's going bigger. He's going bigger. He avoided that orange.
Close.
He's just caught the edge of that orange.
Had a look at that one.
Another handy one to
It's only just
Fitzroy.
Didn't it? Oh.
And we are now going to have a change in commentary. Lloyd, coach of MCC, I thank you very much for giving up your time. I know you've got plenty on your plate and you'll be a ball of nerves and all that sort of thing, but much appreciated for you giving up your time and giving us an insight into MCC and the players.
Absolute pleasure, Staff, and thank you to yourself and all the Bowls Victoria team for all the work you do. It's been sensational. I'm going to avoid you if we lose, and I'll come talk to you if... No, I won't. Hopefully it's a good game, and hopefully MCC can get the job done. I'm
sure it will. So that's all for us. We're going to hand over to 2 of my BV colleagues in Glenn Sodiatis and Madia Tobray.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on what you've seen of the game so far, Matt? Been here all morning.
I have. Interesting start to the match. Fitzroy won the first end on each rink, got out to 10 zip. And as I expected, MCC have pulled it back.
Yeah, absolutely. You've obviously had the chance to play both of these sides throughout the year as part of the Heathmont side. What's your pick and why?
Yeah, I've had the privilege of playing both, MCC 3 times and Fitzroy. I'd have to say MCC. Sorry, just getting some messages here. I think YouTube's been down. Glennie?
Yeah, had some issues with that this morning. I know that Mel's been working like crazy trying to get that back up again. But obviously the occasional little glitch that we have in the changeover between commentary teams. But I think we're all good to go now.
Excellent. Answer your question, MCC, Glenn. Just look at the lineups. Pretty strong all the way around. When you can throw Russell Green Jr. and Brett Layton to lead, it's a strong combination.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was a bit in the same boat. Obviously, Fitzroy Vic have got some serious firepower at the back end.
Yeah,
Jack McNabb, Cody,
not having a go at Fitzroy.
Blackburn.
They're a strong team too.
But I think that entire depth across the green and those front ends on a surface like this really makes that difference.
Seen a few of those bowls, Glenn. Just, you know, players a little bit cautious about running through and just being a little bit short.
And it's something I find interesting, given you've got a back end in Joey and Jack who are well and truly prepared to play weight at things. Neither of them are afraid to look at one bowl targets and get that Jack moving, and that tentative weight isn't going to serve you well, I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah, good call. Such an important game, Glenn. The winner goes to Prem.
Yeah, massive, obviously. MCC being there last year. And wanting to get straight back as soon as they can.
Nat just a little bit through there. Another thing that's impressed me, Glenn, from what I've seen this morning is how the rinks support each other from MCC. Really intimidating.
Yeah, it was something I've noticed a couple of times lately seeing them. As a player at Burwood, I saw them come down and train at ours before the qualifying final against Heathmont, and there was very much a togetherness amongst the groups throughout that session, the way that they were able to move from rink to rink and just had an understanding of a collective goal, and the way that they went, yep, we understand it's time for us to go on and do the next best thing for the team right now and give everyone their opportunities to learn and grow together as a group. I think that collective buy-in's showing on the scoreboard at this stage and across their results over the season.
Both bowlers there correcting. Joey Clark doing the better, I think. Is it still one to Fitzroy? I would favour George Matula's bowl, the black one. You don't see too many solid black bowls anymore, do you, Glennie?
Saying that, I think there are some more coming back. It's almost become popular to go back to the old school with that. They certainly stand out on the green.
Jack McNabb looking to draw it.
Beautiful weight.
Yeah, spot on.
Looks like over on that far rink, Brendan Gallagher's rink has picked up a 4 to bring that rink back within one shot.
That's the second 4 because Matty Blackburn's rink got out to a flyer, 7-zip. That's important, isn't it, Glenn?
Absolutely. And the reality of it is, outside of those first 4 ends where Fitzroy Vic won all 4 of them, it's been a 31-13 run the rest of the way since then for MCC. I was just speaking with CEO Tony Sherwell before we jumped on the mics here about Jack McShane's mannerisms and his steadfast look that he's always got on the face, and he really does not give a lot away. Would be a very good poker player.
Well, I just saw then he was sort of questioning the green a little bit. Why wasn't it getting down? Had good weight for it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Jack McNabb here, probably looking to fill that hole up underneath.
Yeah, same bowl, same bowl.
There's still a nice little access track there that he probably wants to take away from Jack McShane. Looks a good track.
Oh, looks good weight too. That shot. Still not a lot of support from the other rinks from Fitzroy. They sort of just got the blinkers on a little bit, Glennie.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where you just need it when you're behind. It can be the catalyst of, particularly if you're in the fourth rink and you've just dropped a 4 against you, hearing something good on the furthest rink away can really translate across that entire green.
Yeah.
Obviously, there are moments in this game where if the two outside rinks are both playing in different directions, there can be nearly 45, 50 metres apart between those heads and that atmosphere to play that full team game.
It's just a small thing you can do in this game as a team. You know, there's a lot of time when you're not bowling. If you see a good bowl from your teammate, let them know about it.
And more pivotal than ever in a big final where your rink score does not matter. It's all about that one big board.
Yep, totally.
Lining up for weight here.
Yeah,
for
it is.
Things.
It is.
Doesn't get the result he was after. Looks like still a couple of Jack's bowls sitting there.
Yeah, that's right.
Waiting for John Roberts, our paddler, to give us an indication of what the result is.
They're going to be looking for second here. Measure comes out. Nate signaling 2. Calls of go, Tris next door. That's Tris Doolan. Drawing shot. It's only 6 overall now, Glenn.
Yeah, Cody Packers just picked up another couple of shots there.
Oh, only 1.
+1 to McNabb here. It's the thing, we're going to see swings and roundabouts in a game of this of these stakes. Both sides played well enough throughout the season to earn their spot there, so you know that there's plenty of capable bowlers on the green that are going to be trying their best to keep that tight, and with that comes a little bit of natural nervousness at times, and there'll be those ebbs and flows where both sides rise and fall with the tides. Interesting that since Fitzroy have won their last end on this rink, they've gone to that short to the middle kind of length. It's not quite short, but it's certainly not long either. It's that 230-ish.
Aradani Wheeler. He's a specialist league, Glenn.
Oh, he's a star.
Yep.
I
think he's
really
just
is.
aging out of our under-18 program.
Yeah, I believe so.
I've had the privilege the last 2 years of coaching him at Team Vic.
Yeah.
He loves playing the role of lead.
First came across him in I believe a BPL Cup tournament a couple of years ago, and had no idea who he was, and after about 2 ends went, all right, that's who this kid is. I don't think he'd first 4 bowls were all at about 2 inches, and it maintained that way for a lot of the rest of the game.
He's on track here. Gets the jack.
Beautiful leading. Hand change coming for Brett Layton here.
Nickname Cutter. He's a greenkeeper, correct?
Yes. Another shot to the Brendan Gallagher rink, and they're back to all square now.
George Matoulis, I'm pretty sure the Fitzroy coach. Probably one of the most deliberate bowlers I've ever seen.
Finished in a solid
Yeah, good
position
spot.
there. Left a gap, so not fattening the target at all, but
Now,
behind it in that catching
Glenn, what do
zone.
you call this colour that Brad Martin's bowling with?
I think I've written that down as a pale orange.
No, incorrect. You'll hear it. You'll hear calls from MCC. It's tangerine. And I'll let him know about it when he gets close. Luke Saligo next door.
Making me think of Led Zeppelin, a bit of tangerine.
You'll hear it that they love it, MCC, and Brad's a real character. Just dropped his weight here a little bit, George. Let's see if Tangerine can get in there. He's willing it, Glenn. Don't mind his weight.
Whether he's going to get down in time.
Oh, it's trying. Yeah. It's a good
for
bowl.
another 6 inches, he'd be all over it. Jack McNabb just calling to get the straightener underneath the tangerine bowl there and see if they can move that jack off there. Shade underneath the white and get that little bit of a straightener from orange and through.
He's playing forehand. Great weight here, Glenn. Great weight here.
Just got to avoid that white. That's now getting framed in a big way for Joey Clark to play through that.
And they got 2 good bowls at the back.
2 good bowls at the back. Brad Martin's on the way in to use and pump up if he's on the wide side. Can land both greens clean if he gets the hole between white and jack.
This is what good threes do, Glenn. These are the shots that they make.
And it's all just been set up for him by good front end play. They've put the bowls in position that make his life nice and easy with plenty of options to go for.
He's just looking overdraw weight. How's he looking, Glenn?
Brad Martin through.
Oh, and
follows. Not quite enough,
yeah,
though,
a little bit stiff there.
John Roberts, our paddler, still indicating
1.
1 to Fitzroy Vic. It's got to be close to 2
Yeah,
with
I'm
that jack
thinking 2.
movement.
We're going to need a back bowl here from Nate, I think. Get to the tangerine.
John Roberts now indicating it's a measure on that second shot.
What's Nat done? Don't mind his weight.
Played the weight to get
Oh,
around
it's
it all.
nearly absolute draw. Yeah, good bowl.
I think he would have been liking another couple of feet out of that. Well, he's not far from the count. It's a nice and big target for Joey to play through, and Joey and Jack are having that conversation about where those bowls can go right now.
Yeah, a bit of contact with his own bowl. We'll get both Iridanis out.
Yeah, it's very much pick your weight here, I think. The bigger he goes, the more likely he is to get both greens. But he can just nestle up through that yellow and jack.
Is that Cody Packer getting a score next door? Glenn?
Yeah, another 2 shots there.
All right, overall 6. Jack McNabb. Good weight again. Johnny Roberts signalling 2. Big shout out to our umpires. We've got 4 here today.
MCC's position on the head isn't quite as good as it had been previously now that Nathaniel Campbell has given Fitzroy the backest bowl on the rink. Just does have to be a little bit more fortunate about where this chat goes.
Oh,
wow. 2 down to 3 up. The bowls were always aligned to pop those greens, but he's managed to get that perfectly.
Thanks to the replay. That's very fortunate.
Pressure's back on Jack McNabb to cut down.
Yeah, real pressure. Because he looked to absolutely draw it. He wasn't far away with his first.
Yeah, he was about 15 inches past with his first bowl. Can certainly make that correction.
Yeah, it's a draw. Doesn't waste much time, does he, Glenn?
No, looks interested off the mat.
Oh, I don't think he's got the legs. What a bowl from Jack McShane.
Can Jack go from the draw to drive to the draw here and add a 4th in?
Pretty sure he can.
Got about a mat length to play with to add a 4th shot. Green bowl of Eridani's is still the one that he's needing to beat.
They're willing it. I thought it was a little bit short. Two? Three.
Straight away, Brett Leeton grabs the mat, puts it back on the tee, and back to that length that they'd been familiar with after Fitzroy Vic had been trying to shorten it up towards the middle. Very clear game plan lined up to be playing that length. A little bit more energy from Fitzroy coming off the green there. Just heard a few cries as Tris Doolan's played a big bowl.
Good save from Brad Jenner. Getting a 1. Could have been up to 2 or 3 down. Have we seen a particular side here at all, Glenn, that the leads are going with?
Not that I've noticed. I know early in the game Troy was talking about the commentary side as we sit being the wider side of the greens. So this end both playing on that tighter hand. I think the thing with it is these front ends are so good with their weight control that it doesn't matter a whole lot which side they're going to play.
Pretty good crowd in here now, Glenn.
Yeah.
Started off, well under the 50. I reckon we're up to at least 200-300 people.
Yeah, and I think it's only going to get bigger as the day goes on, obviously.
Yeah, it's a great day. If you're not doing anything, get yourself down to Dandenong.
later on this afternoon and this evening, we've got the Battle of the West, Deer Park against Yarraville Footscray in the Premier League final as well coming up.
Correction from Eridani, wheel up. Brad Martin. Good second shot.
Another lovely position from George Matoulis. He's
Yeah,
playing
it's
really
not a bad
good.
spot, is it?
Oh, he's just playing really good twos weight at the moment. In that scoring zone, 1 to 3 feet past, off to the sides where the jack's likely to move with contact through those nice and close leads bowls.
Yeah, it's about knowing your role. George playing it well.
And the other side of it is we're seeing on both sides, the players play very traditional roles for their positions as well. The leads are doing such a good job that the twos are playing the role as you'd normally expect. Had the honour of being able to commentate the Premier Preliminary Final last week, and we saw at times that the second was almost playing the leads shots at times, and the lead playing the twos bowls with that positional role, and backing each other up with those first 4 bowls and covering those zones. But if you were to read one of the old textbooks, they're playing much more to that role today.
I suppose it's knowing your role in the team and playing the bowls. I'd say the back end for MCC's probably got Fitzroy at the moment.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, for the few ends that we've been on, Eridani's certainly outled Brett Layton, but it hasn't really mattered with the firepower that MCC's provided at the back end.
Yep. Joey's not far away. Oh.
Jack McShane giving him the wave and saying that's better. He's obviously gotten that jack to a place now where if they trail it through with the 2 white bowls and yellow bowl there's an absolute catchment ready to receive.
Yeah, and there's also the other way for Fitzroy. If Nat can get that jack back a little bit.
The only concern with that, though, is that Brad Martin's bowl on the way in could be an issue for Fitzroy. We're seeing Nathaniel play the backhand here as well. I think he's probably just wanting to tuck it around the corner of that green bowl, hide it away. Or if he gets down to that white as well.
Oh, it's good weight, Glenn.
He's a little bit unlucky there. He's played that jack out of touch and couldn't quite get it around the corner. Big opportunity here for,
yeah, it is.
For Joey Clark.
Get the jack, he got it.
Well, it through for 4.
You called it, Glenn.
We didn't get it all the way through. Likely only
It's probably 2.
It's one of those shots that Nathaniel Campbell may prefer now. One of those that's a bit easy to play down, doesn't have to be quite as cautious. Can turn his own bowls up. If he gets to the white, that's a bowl and a half.
Get to the white, so that's a great result.
And he's had a really good sider with his first. Adds a mat length, 2 feet of weight to his previous. Certainly coming down with intent.
He's got the weight that he needs.
Eridani up. Does enough for the shot.
And does the signal. Got a little bit lucky with that one.
I think it was fortunate, but he had freedom for a nice and wide target there. He could miss on the outside and get the white. He could get his own bowls up, and even if he was underneath, there was a chance to land that yellow bowl and make the head better for his skip coming up behind him.
Tim Slater, I think it is.
Yes.
Playing a big bowl on rink 5. That's the Brad Janner rink. Fitzroy starting to get a bit vocal now. Oh.
That's going to make it rather difficult, I believe.
Yeah, good chat there from the third and the skip.
Just deciding which of the bowls is the best to get to.
What are you thinking, Glenn? Forehand or backhand?
I think forehand to beat the white. Jack McShane's bowl's gone through to be the deepest on the rink. With the way that the head's set up, the Jack's probably not going forward. So
he's playing forehand.
If he can get down and cover those bowls, he reduces any risk of a number there.
It's a good track, just lacking. Probably a good metre and a half.
Cody Packer with another shot on his rink. That's a 7-shot run for him over the last 4 ends now.
And the lead now 5 overall. Got an umpire call too on rink 5. Just a little bit of noise now for Fitzroy, Glenn. We commented they were a little bit quiet. What happens if they get Joey's bowl out here, Glenn?
Brings in the black of George Mators, and I'm guessing maybe the front blue and orange as well. If he hangs around, that could make a 5th.
Big bowl here.
I'm not sure that's a weight where he's going to hang around, but...
Oh, he's under.
Oh, he wants it to turn through that hole now. Miss everything.
Another one to the Fitzroy rink.
Sure enough, Eridani with that mat straight back up to near the top of the line and playing that short length near the middle again.
Must have been a Jack going forward on rink 4 or 5. Pretty sure Brad Janner was holding. Lost the end. Dale Jones. What a battle we got from the leads, Glenn.
Oh, absolutely. And very much a case of the future, and has been doing it for a very long time as well.
Oh, Eridani's followed this up beautifully. Great leading. Deserves that low 5 from George Matulis.
I'd have him in my Rink, Matty.
I'd have him in my Rink. We needed him last week, Glenn. We won't talk about that extra end. Don't go there, Glenn.
It wasn't even crossing my mind until you started the conversation.
I saw it on your notes. All right, George, play the second bowl. So deliberate, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not going to be happy with this one.
Yeah, just didn't quite get it away as smoothly as he has some of the others.
I'd have to say MCC win the supporter off, if you can call it that. They got way more supporters here.
Yeah, obviously.
Which surprises me, because Fitzroy had a big following last week at Mitcham.
Yeah, MCC, plenty of sides across the club though, between both weekend and midweek. The Heathmont MCC game had plenty of supporters from both sides down there. That was a big one. So both fan groups prepared to travel.
I have to say, I've been very impressed with MCC social media this year.
Yes.
Spot on. The way they support their players and their club.
Yep, that's...
One team is often their message. Cody Packer. Brad Martin playing a little bit of weight at the 2 Eridani bowls. Oh, unfortunately gets his own bowl out. Don't know if you saw the signal from Jack McNabb, but please put this a map behind, Nat.
I think they're probably starting to learn the lesson that when there's a target like that, Jack McShane's going to be going.
No, he threw his cloth down and said, that's where you need to go. And he's done it brilliantly.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, great bowl.
Well, nice little shot there for Joey Clark to play as well. Can split both greens off, get that Jack moving towards the tangerine bowl there.
You're liking that, aren't you? Once you say it, you just keep saying it.
I thought you were going to break out something like coral, maybe, or a sherbet orange, but tangerine wasn't high on the list.
Look at that.
Didn't have that on the bingo card.
Well, I've played him 3 times, and I think I've heard tangerine that many times. I had to bring it out.
He does get him close that it will be.
Every time I've played him, he has too. Well, look who's got shot. Glennie, that bowl that Jack McNabb called from Nat. Oh
no.
He won't like that.
Unforced errors.
Yeah, just a little bit over. Joey's going to jump on this. Didn't waste any time. Oh, I'm liking his weight.
Not really a problem with him crossing over the head there, though. Hasn't framed it all, hasn't made the target any wider. hearing Lloyd, who was on commentary earlier, speak in a couple of the training sessions that MCC have had in his coaching capacity, and MCC have had a really clear message about get the shot, reduce the angles, get the shot, reduce the angles. Really not wanting to make those targets big and wide and easy to play into. And
I was actually thinking about that on the way in. What did MCC do last week, you know, having the week off? Did they have some match play going?
I'm not entirely sure what their plan was. I know that they had their second side playing in a sectional final, and there was plenty of support for them down there, which obviously has been returned in kind today by that side coming along and supporting them back the other way. Then going back to that one-team mantra that's been over their socials.
Yep, one team. A little bit of pressure here for Jack McNabb. He was, what, about a match short on his last? Probably 2 to 3 down?
Yeah, I would guess it's probably just the 2. I reckon he might just have third shot. Yeah, adds 2 feet and he'll have the weight to get a result. Certainly on a higher line, and we have seen them dropping on that back
It's better weight, Glenn.
We've seen
Much
him
better
dropping
weight.
on that backhand, but he's not
Much
quite
better
gonna
weight.
avoid that.
Oh, it's
Probably still
still
2.
2.
That backhand side has been turning really wide there, so the call from
Opportunity to
Joey was just beat the black if
make
he
it a
turns
3.
around that. Of course, Jack out of Club Maryland in New South Wales, and Joey out of St John's Park.
Correct.
Joey, a Coffs Harbour boy initially. Made the move down at 15, I believe.
I know he was desperate to play Prem or Prem Reserve in Melbourne, so he reached out to a few clubs. MCC were the ones that got him. Oh, you don't want to get this up. Oh, that's opportunity gone. Real opportunity to make 3 there, Glenn.
He'll be disappointed with that one.
He will be. Gives
on and fight another
Fitzroy
end.
still a chance. They're only 7 off. As you said, it's all about overall today. Looks like 11 all on the Matty Blackburn, Brendan Gallagher rink. There's no use going through that. You can see it on the screen. Dale Jones doing the job on Brad Janner. And Cody Packer just up on Scott Mortimer. Darnie Wheeler looking to get his close one. Done the job again.
Just classy leading. When I grow up, I want to be as good as Eridani.
So, as I said, I've coached him probably the last 2 years, and the first year I coached him, we went to Tweed Heads, and that was a very tricky, quick green. One hand absolutely turning a mile, the other hand nearly unplayable. And he just stuck on the draw hand the whole tournament and nailed it.
It's also impressive that he just keeps playing in that leads role. There are plenty of people that don't necessarily have the temperament or the desire to lead all of the time, but the fact that he's stuck at that and really excelling in that role is impressive as well, and really good for the side.
Yeah, did have the opportunity at the knee bone to skip, which was good.
Brett Leighton urging
Looking
this
to
one
get
to
the
hurry
close
up.
one. Oh, it's a good ball.
Beautiful reply.
And credit to Eridani. He said that to Brett Leighton. Good ball. I like that. What was your, you said prediction MCC getting this?
Yeah, I think so. On a surface like this, if your front ends get it early, it can be hard to convert. You get those bowls that do hold with weight at times. It's very draw or drive, and if you're left having to play those in between weights while down, it can be hard to chase. And I just think that MCC's front ends have that little bit more depth than Fitzroy's across the green, and I think that's where the match will be won.
Oh, the tangerine. I think we had a number on the Brad Jenner rink, which has now brought the overall into only 4. What was it, Glenn?
3 shots there.
Luke Saligo asked to bowl a big one on rink 4. They are 4 down on the head. Calls have come on. Saligo may have 3rd.
Good position there from Brad Martin.
Yeah, great.
Brett Layton's bowl there. Framing it up nicely for that really proactive trail around the corner. Keep that jack moving, don't leave it static.
What are we looking for? Just a...
Oh, I think Nathaniel will be trying to turn the green bowl over once through the jack. If he hangs on the outside, he lands the white bowl. If he's under, he might get the wander up through orange. Just...
He likes it.
He's popped that white,
Yeah,
and he's
changed
covered the
it
back bowls
nicely.
brilliantly.
Great bowl, Nat. Tell you what, next door, Cody Packer is under pressure.
Yeah,
I reckon it's at least 4 or 5 down.
yeah.
Does have 2 bowls to change it.
2 yellow bowls are of Ash Rowan, Scotty Mortimer with a pale blue, junior.
Oh,
Great intention there from Joey, just a little bit unlucky with where the jack fell to.
great bowls from Nathaniel. The one before has changed it. Now holding shot.
I've got that being possibly 6 down for Cody
6.
Packer right now.
I reckon Luke Saligo's just in there, probably for 4th. But Cody Packer has... Oh. Slipped through the side. Perfect weight. Still possibly 4 or 5.
Nathaniel Campbell searching weight again, seeing if he can pop his own through the right. What a shot.
Played a couple good last ends.
Joey going to have a look at this down the middle,
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
Drive weight, just from the way he's lining up. Got a nice drive on him too. Oh, pumps Iridani's bowl up.
Opens up the...
Now Glenn next door. We pressure bowl from Cody Packer.
Scotty Mortimer's added another in there. So the 2 yellow bowls are Ash Rowan's. The teal is, or the light bluish is Scotty.
I reckon it's 5 or 6.
And the blue is
5 or 6.
The 2 blues are Max Goldsmith, and the red and blue on the side is Russell Green Jr. So it's all about where that Luke Saligo's
big bowl here. He's taking his time. Looking to just draw in. The players are... Oh. Oh, it's not in there.
Max Goldsmith's bowl that he rocked.
Here we go, Glenn.
Well, we're back to the stream rink. Jack McNab's trying to draw down on the backhand. Just outside the count, but a good first fill.
This could be massive in the overall 5.
5 shots.
5 it is. You hear it go, C's, I reckon. Forced a chat from Nat and Jack.
Yeah,
I think you got to put something.
Jack does have the backest bowl now on the side that Jack's likely to move.
There's times where you got to protect or change it. I think he's looking to change it and not protect.
He's playing that backhand side.
Nat did say just finished just in front. It's a good weight for that. It's going to be in the way. Might force a change of hands here, Glenn. To go hard at him.
Yeah, I think just swing down. You can get that Jack moving through, in which case he cut it back to 1.
What
You
have they
can
got on
land
the
both
right?
bowls.
They've got his Jack McShane's bowl far back right.
Forehand swing through. Jack moving. You're going to cut it from 2 to 1, and if you land the shot bowl, you probably get them both, and you've got Brad Martin sitting there waiting. Shaping up for the forehand.
Paddy Blackburn's played a big bowl on Rink 6. All right, Glenn. Not as much weight as I thought he would go. I tell you what, he's not far away. Gets the 1.
Beautiful, beautiful pace control.
Follows that 5 next door nicely now.
Yeah, that's it. Stack the ends together. And after we've been hovering within that 4 or 5 shot mark for the last probably half hour or so, MCC have just pushed it out to 10 shots now.
Those people that just joined, it's the Prem Reserve Grand Final. Everything on the line. Winner goes to Prem next season. Fitzroy versus MCC. Fitzroy started with a great number of ends to get a small lead. MCC have picked it back.
10 zip for Fitzroy after the first 4 ends, and then it was 17 all after 18 ends. Since then, MCC have knuckled back down and pushed out to 47-37 lead after 46.
Brett Layton looking to follow up his first bowl. Yeah, great leading.
Back on that longer length for MCC again, and Brett's just got that little bit of an edge over Eridani on those long ones, but no doubt he'll have his right for reply here.
Well, it's in the area. Has it got the legs, Glenn? I think it has. They're clapping it.
Doesn't quite clear that front bowl.
Plenty of noise for the MCC team. If you're not doing anything today, get yourself down to Dandenong Club. We have the Prem match following this. Battle of the West, Deer Park versus Footscray Yarraville. Great ball there from Brad Martin.
George Matorslini had weight on the last.
Yeah, he had a
Not
good
single
track for
bowl
it.
past the jack from Fitzroy Vic this end yet.
And it's the go-to length from MCC, isn't it, Glenn?
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly
Better
got
weight
this one.
here. Oh, maybe too much weight.
Pressure now starting to build on the back end players of Fitzroy Vic, just by that front end, missing by a bit here or there. And Eridani's played two solid bowls, but with Brett Layton's bowl right on the centre line in front and a couple of good position bowls, it's all there for MCC. Joey looking to hopefully move this jack 6 inches or so, I would imagine. Bring in those back bowls. Daniel Campbell playing the forehand here. Just needs to avoid that bowl of Brad Martin's, but I think he's carrying a bit much weight. Starting to get really tough for Fitzroy Vic now this end.
They're only one down though, Glenn. I reckon.
I understand, but I know that it takes is a little bit of jack movement and they're going to be
Well,
5 down.
what's Joey done? Oh, it's
Made it
opened
easy
it
to
up
move
now
the jack.
for Nat.
Our great producer Josh just let us know that we've got YouTube fixed, so that'll be back up and running. He'll be dropping a link for YouTube in the chat if you want to link it up to your smart TVs at home and watch that way.
It's the best way to do it, Glenn.
No, it's on my club's TV every Friday night when we get down there. All the members having a drink, having a feed, calling what shot they'd play instead here and
Well,
how much better they'd play it, just like bowlers do.
Can you get the little trail here, Glenn, that you're talking about?
It's still sitting there for him. Obviously, Fitzroy with 3 short bowls, 2 on the bank and 1 only just hanging onto the green. A foot of movement, and MCC will be lying 5 or 6.
We need Brad Martin to get out of the way. Playing the same bowl, Glenn, just under.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs to put something close in there. Can't leave that trail available for Jack McShane. He's playing too well.
It's got a bit too much speed, Glenn.
Yeah, he might get fortunate off that yellow bowl though. And he has done.
That's fortunate.
Trail still exists there for Jack though. He can play under his own first one.
Yeah, it probably gives him a good guide now. Oh, he's not far away, Glenn.
Makes the second. Just stringing those ends together, MCC. Another one there for Scotty Mortimer. Big bowl here from Jack McNabb. He needs to be the catalyst for this. Get things happening.
Playing weight on his forehand.
Yeah, he can get both bowls out. He gets the inside of the blue through the white. Oh, he's removed his own. No worse off though, I don't think. Nope. Indicating 2. And with that, I'm going to say thank you and jump out for our everybody's favourite on the stream, Sammy Rogers, our recent Div 1 champion.
I wonder how he's going after yesterday.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be doing fine.
Thanks, Glenn. Good afternoon, Sammy.
What's going on, Knackers?
Oh, just commentating a great game here at the moment. Plenty of noise for the C's. That's MCC. Got about 11-shot lead at the moment overall.
Is there plenty of noise? Really picked up the last sort of 15, 20 minutes. Premiership quarter sort of stuff coming up, Matthew.
Yeah, they've definitely won the battle of the noise. And great supporters come down to us, get them over the line.
Been watching closer than I have, but it feels like that's Fitzroy just hanging on, if anything.
Yeah, you're right.
Sun the margins out to 11 now on the big board.
What'd you get up to yesterday, Sammy?
Played a little bit of lawn bowls.
Oh, did you?
And ourselves a trip to the Monsters next season.
Oh, hey.
See you there.
Yeah, well done yesterday on the big flag, the white flag, isn't it?
It's a good flag, that.
Well
Even
done to
if
Glenn Roy.
Even if it was the midweek one that was pulled out the packet despite it said weekend on the front of it.
Oh, did it?
But that's okay. Lucky we had the weekend one there anyway.
Well, did they blame you for that?
Yes. Yes, they did.
So if you're not sure, Sammy plays for Glen Roy, and Glen Roy took on Laylaw yesterday. Battle of the Division 1 winners. How was Many Ponds? They've been a great host.
Yeah, they have. Just there again, our Premier and Reserve finals, and on the days that they've had spare, we've held finals on both their 2 greens.
Yeah, I hear they're fantastic, those greens.
Beautiful surface, plenty of room to watch. Barbecue going all day. It was a good setup.
Yeah, big shout out to Many Ponds. Done a great job.
Yeah, the young boys going here. Have you seen Joseph and Jack play a lot, Matthew?
Yeah, they have. They've done what they needed to do. It's been the battle of the leads, to be honest. As you can see, Brett Layton jumping on this end. Bit of love there on the socials, Sammy, for you and the Roys. That's the Glen Roys, not the Fitzroys.
Did you hear YouTube's not working? I think it is back up.
Yeah, someone
Is that
said
right?
about the sound. We might have to have a look at.
Working on the audio.
Okay.
Stand by broadcast. Who's making the move out of the 4 rinks here for Fitzroy? 11 down and the 35 ends, or 33 ends left to run. The 2 middle rinks look really solid for MCC.
Yeah, they do.
See them across the board giving up too many shots. Yeah, good noise, good energy across all 4 rinks.
Good crowd too at the moment, Sam.
Plenty of support for the Seas, of course, looking to make a return straight back up, Matteo.
Yeah, it's everything on the line.
Another 2 to Dale Jones, so MCC just keep ticking the scoreboard over. It's close to a game-high lead, isn't it now?
Yeah, it has to be. Considering Fitzroy got a 10-shot lead after the first ends were played. Joey Clark on a great track here. Makes it 2.
Yeah, makes it 2. Yeah, if it means a bit more searching weight.
Yeah,
Jack
they've got
agrees.
the 2 black bowls, which are George Matoulis. Nate has bowled well in the ends that I've seen. Sorry, Nat. Keep calling him Nate. Nathaniel Campbell.
Yeah, come across from Yarraville in the off-season, Matteo. And has
I think he's
made the 3rd spot his,
Is
really.
he a Ballarat or Bendigo boy? There's a few of them.
They've got a few of them. I think most of the Ballarat boys are loaded up in the Matty Blackburn rink down the far end.
Yeah.
Where's Lenecki playing 3rd over there? He's doing a good job against Brendan Gallagher. It's a handy rink.
They got out
It's a
to
handy
7
side
zip
across
it
the board,
at the
MCC.
start. Yeah, I wouldn't be changing much. It's a nice delivery, Sam, isn't it? From Joey Clark.
Nearly as good as you.
Yeah. It's very similar. No.
Mary here doesn't really want to get up to Jack
Oh,
High, sort of wants to run away or finish
excellent
on the
weight.
line. Oh, it's
Got to rattle
Probably a
these.
counter, but not a good spot. It is in for 3 shots.
Okay, calls of ditch weight.
Some more weight here. Nat does have the best back all the way through if he gets cut his bowl
Definitely
through
got
the
ditch
jack.
weight.
Needs to give a bit. Over. This is wide and, well, you can't quite catch it the bottom of your screen. He's managed to take out 2 of Fitzroy's
3 of
bowls or
Fitzroy's
past the
bowls.
jack. Yeah. So his owner's gone through, and that's bowl that was all the way through. If the jack got all the way through to the pit, was there for a catch up, well, that's now gone. Chance now for Jack McShane to, what does he do? Look to land the green. He can make 5 here. Huge moment in the game. Fitzroy already just hanging on. Whatever happens here, Jack McNabb is going to have some work to do on N14.
He's had that a few times. Jack McNabb, work to do.
What's he done here? Matty,
He's
what did he do?
pushed the jack back
Jack McShane
to 1.
Turns the bowl through the jack. They go from 3 to 1. And you see it there. I don't know if it makes it easy for Jack McNabb to get the shot. What do you like, Matty? Searching backhand.
Yeah, search for the tangerine.
Even if he was to clear the white bowl, he's next, might give him a better look. There's an angle there. You see Jack sort of indicating if he gets to the inside, he can get back to the shot bowl for a few. You just can't see it out there on that shot there, but Brad Martin does have a bowl just out of screen. You can just see it next to the number 3 all the way through. See 3 to Brendan Gallagher. Margin out.
Makes it 14 all over there. That's Jack not wasting much time.
Very close here, Jack.
Can't see.
What does
He's
he
got
get?
the
Does he get the jack in the belly? What a shot.
Yes.
What a shot.
Jack McNabb's let everyone know about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a real team lifter. Needed to. So it's the jack all the way through for 1. And Jack McShane wishing now that he was able to get his first bowl back, and
Could nearly be 2 because the
It's only
jack
different.
has gone to the right. Looking at the markers. I think he just needs to beat Iridani's bowl.
Joey just giving Jack another option there, try and get a couple touches up the front to get them in. Jack says, no thanks, I'll
No,
try
I'm
and
going
draw this
around
one off.
Iridani's.
Good delivery, Matthew, good delivery.
Oh, his weight's great.
Asking for it to
Not
run.
on this one though. Oh, that's
Look at the track, look at the track. Far away, so
I reckon it could be 2.
the boys looking at here. Oh, I think it's only 1.
Well, I think it's 2.
Yeah, you're right. Now, which is saying if he
Gets
beats
Iridani's
Eridani's, it might be
bowl.
3. So
Mm,
yeah, you might be onto
Big bowl
something,
here.
Matthew.
big bowl.
It's a tough shot. Already played a real good one. And a 3rd. Don't hate the track.
Tell you what,
Has he thrown it?
he might get in between.
Has he got through the gap? Oh, he just fell short. Well, he did it with his first, and it looks like it could be a couple.
Well, we're going to go to the measure.
Fitzroy will not go away. That was a A needed end to pick up. Jeez, it looked terrible for them on the crossover. Jack McShane accidentally into the head and Jack McNabb a look at it. Went bang.
It's just one semi.
Right.
It's going to force a rink chat. Glenn noticed that when Fitzroy has the mat, they're going short, so they're going to have a chat about it. We might see minimum here, I think, Sam.
Yeah, I haven't been watching enough. What have we been playing? Obviously,
Well, when
MCC
has it, they're going T to T.
Right.
And Fitzroy have been going that medium to short.
The Prem Reserve Grand Final, spot in Premier Division
Up for
next
grabs.
season on the line. And MCC after a really slow getaway in the opening 10 ends. That's all it was. And MCC who probably came into this as favourites across the board. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, they were short favourites.
You've played them both this season, obviously.
Yeah, 3 times each I've played them. I know a little bit about them.
Sorry.
Yeah, we won't talk about last week.
My bad.
Knackers.
57-43 is your overall. You're up to date.
Well, my prediction was short. Nearly minimum where... Can't see where that minimum line is.
Yeah, it's actually covered up by
Yeah.
the seats. Or there it is. So it's about 2.5 metres past where the minimum is, just over the seam there.
So tell us about yesterday, Sam.
Nah.
Come on. I know you want to. There was one rink I saw that wasn't live scoring. Was that right?
Oh, you were upset about that,
I
weren't you?
was. What's going on here?
Well, that's what happens when we pick Cooper Westcombe as playing second. I didn't think that through.
Well, I'll tell you what, they wanted to be live scoring, the amount of shots they were getting.
Yeah, not a real defensive game of bowls, that one.
What was the feel like? Because both teams obviously have made it to Prem Reserve.
Strange feeling, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yeah, very strange. Obviously, both teams
But they both wanted to win it.
up for it.
They
Yeah,
want
not
the
many
flag.
times you get a shot at the flag like these guys out here today.
Yeah.
Correction from Eridani. Also past the jack.
I think it's a greyish flag too that they're looking to win.
Grey?
Yeah, I think so. I saw it before.
I reckon it's silver, isn't it?
No, I think you'll find it's grey. The gold is the Prem flag.
We
Well,
mentioned Brendo Gallagher with a 3, the far Rink, and Dale Jones 3 rinks, 3 ends, 1 in a row. Now, across the board, no Fitzroy rinks are in front, and that makes things very tricky.
yeah, but it's still gettable for Fitzroy. You know, 5 shots on the Dale Jones. 8 shots on this one. Not out of question.
Sorry, Knackers, were you talking sense there? I sort of missed all that.
I was
It'd
trying.
be unusual.
I said it's not over yet. Like 5 shots is not
Shotty
much
up.
to get on a rink. It's one good end. The stream rink needs to lift.
How's Glennie gone through with the colours of the bowls?
Yeah, I don't
across
think he's
all
used
4
it
rinks?
once.
I think that's a bit too keen.
Yeah. I get a little bit worried because I've done no prep at all.
How's Bradley Martin going here? Noses the jack for 2 or 3. Thank you.
Oh, the tangerine.
What a conversion that is. 1 down, easy 3. And Eridani's opening bowl is going to make this a bit tricky for Nat to navigate. It's going to be backhand. There's still got
Yeah,
a couple
backhand.
there. Draw around that and get down to it in time.
Max Goldsmith.
Maxie Goldsmith. Any chance in the VBL3 qualifier, pal?
Do they have a team?
No, but Glenroy did.
Right.
Yeah. No, he played very well. Playing third next door to Scotty Mortimer. Draws a front noser to the off-centre Jack.
Don't think he's got the line.
I just don't think
Sammy.
he's got the... He probably has the weight to dead draw it.
Weight was all right. Well, MCC need to get a team in the VBL.
Qualifier style, you reckon?
Yep.
See the Monsters back for VBL4? You'll be there.
I wasn't there last year.
No, but you'll be there battling, is what I mean.
Oh, of course we will.
Yeah.
We love the concept.
Just see Maxie Goldsmith's touch around the corner of the screen there. Cody Packer with good speed. I think he just gets in bounds. MCC will hold one. Wherever you look, it just looks like MCC controlling things. Final 30 ends. Joey Clark looking to take in a fourth.
Yeah, thinks it's a bit quick. Jack McShane.
He's correct. He doesn't want to turn this.
Was it a little bit over?
So he turns.
Can that
That's a
correct his
roll.
line? His weight was all right.
It was pretty good.
Tim Slater drawing shot.
I think they're just having a bit of more of a conversation about this. If Nat plays a similar line and more weight,
He's got Eridani's ball in a good spot.
the head really hasn't changed. So it's ideal you play the same shot twice and
He's
correct.
playing a little bit more weight.
He has. So searching. Just missed it, but he's clipped the front one out. Still three. Jack with a... Don't even know if it's that much of a better look at it, is it? Probably lines up more forehand. Joey Clark's going to try and get to it first. Looks to be under the line.
Yeah, and the weight.
And probably under the weight, and that probably makes up Jack McNab's
Puts
mind.
Jack in the hot seat again, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it just blocks everything on the back end, and all of a sudden he's going to play some sort of weight. I think best result, probably shot ball through the Jack. Try and open it up. Get the inside of the orange, might get a couple out. So if you're going to get Nat to take a step off the centre line. Just camped right there. Oh, Justin Short, it's a Fitzroy shirt, so it could be possible. He's done well. He's very close here. Set the shot ball through the Jack. And
it's a great result.
oh, it's much better. It's much better for him.
Yep.
Gets
It's a
it
good
out to the
change up.
open.
Skippers will be drawing. Draw for the Skippers.
Yeah, not sure how many it is. Still a couple, but
Could only be one. With George Matoulis.
well, it might be. He's probably back Jack McShane to draw a third here. See how close he gets, and then
And Cody Packer looking to draw next door. Not quite.
it's back over to Jack McNabb with just one bowl to come.
So deliberate in his delivery. Very impressed with his weight control. Oh, this is in.
It's quite good. It's quite good. 13 down the overall, 27 ends left to play. You're 3 down with a lot of room to get second. Do you make sure you get second, or do you go searching to try and score here, Matty Oat?
Well, John Roberts has signalled 2 and a measure. Yeah. I think he just draws. Weight's good. Weight's good, Sammy.
Play this good. Wants to hurry all he's got now.
Yeah, it's a smart move.
Wow, he's made sure of the second. It's a good shot.
You back Jack McShane to draw another one?
No, this will be short.
Okay. Interesting
I don't know.
concept.
I've got no idea. Probably front noser now.
I'll back him.
I'll back him in
I'll
as well.
back him if he can make this 2.
Oh, I said it'd be short. I reckon he's quick and wide here. I'm a good judge, Matty.
No,
I'm a good
not.
judge. All right, we're going to sub you out. We appreciate your efforts, Knackers. You
Not a
stick around
problem.
for the big dance later on?
I'll be there for the start. Then got to go.
We'll see you there.
Okay, thanks.
All right, good to get rid of Matty-O. He's had a good season at the Monsters, actually. All the way through the prelim final, just falling short in an extremely tight competition. So Jack McShane picks up the 1 to the off-centre jack. He ticked things over again, 17-8 on the rink, but all important, back out to that game-high lead area of 15 shots with 25 ends to play, and this is not a familiar face or voice to the BVTV community, but here's to me, Lachlan Jolly from the Mentone Edge. Welcome, mate. How you going?
I'm good. Good to be here.
A few familiar faces you know as well, playing out on the green, and they're going along all right at this stage.
Yeah, it's like they've run away from me. They're playing down the other end. So would have been nice to see them up close and personal, but no, we can still keep an eye on them. It's good. And they're looking good at the minute.
So, yeah, as we said, 25 ends to play. This is the biggest lead of the game so far for MCC, and Matt Blackburn, the only rink ahead for Fitzroy. Is there any of the rinks that stand out that look like they can get some sort of run of momentum or pick a few numbers up? It's looking really hard across the board.
Yeah,
Any thoughts on how Fitzroy can work their way into it?
Well, look, that Cody Packer rink, I think, is their rink that can probably do that, but unfortunately for them, they're probably up against one of the strongest MCC rinks.
That's correct.
So it's not going to be easy for them. And look, I think if Jack McNabb can get back into this over the next sort of 2-3 ends, get it back to that 4-5.
That's it.
It's not going to take a lot to just get it back under 10. Then you never know what can happen in bowls. It turns quick.
The last 2 or 3 ends in the crossover, Jack has been down 3 the previous end and looked like 4 the end before. Bit of noise down the far right. Matty Blackburn very animated. Jack sort of just rattled around.
I think they might be holding one down there. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, this is a fair MCC side. It's the inclusions of Joey Clark and Jack McShane. Just, I mean, well, mate, you've got Russ Green leading on the ring next door. What's going on?
Oh, like you look at this rink and Jack's just been on fire from about N3 onwards.
Yep.
He's done a lot of damage, and I think that shows in the scoreboard. There we go. Here we go, Friendo.
Yeah, firing. So we think Fitzroy hold on to the end.
No, I think we've got that wrong, actually.
Nah, so
I reckon
Matty's got a stiff result with the Jack rattling around. They've taken out a couple.
Yeah, well, Simon's got the mat, so
yep.
Definitely a couple for MCC down the far end.
Till Benwell's got the tape out. Keep an eye on it.
It's a big couple of ends here. It's MCC got their tails up.
Yeah, it's hard to see them two middle rinks. You can see that 11 and 10 across 28 ends. Just don't see them creating heads to leave Scotty or Dale in any real sort of trouble, I don't think.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I think looks like Dave's been going all right as 3 to DJ. Last few ends just giving him a real show. And Edgeman's just listening from about 10 metres away. Giving it to me. It's a big moment to be making your debut in a grand final, and I don't think people will be a fan. Could be a one and done scenario based on the comments
We'll see.
early.
We'll get an idea as we go on.
Yes, I think it was a couple down the end. They haven't chucked it up on the scoreboard, but didn't look like they got the third one in.
Wait for confirmation all the way. MCC will Stick this lead out to more than 15 shots.
Yeah, you don't want it to be getting much more than 15, especially at this stage with, what is it, 25 left, 24 left, yeah. Couple of tense moments coming.
It's a good position to be in. You can just keep ticking the ends over, one up, one down across the board, but at the same time, when you get in that mindset of just dropping ones okay, at the same time, you still want to be looking to score and create heads to get the numbers right.
Oh, definitely. You really don't want to be sort of resting on your laurels at this point because, as we said, a couple of numbers, it just gets away from you and that 15 quickly becomes an 8 and it's game on.
All of a sudden you are looking at the overall every 10 seconds or so and the ends aren't ticking over so quickly.
Oh, and Fitzroy can definitely do it. I know at Mentone we did it all year, coming from behind. So, yeah, we'll see what they can do. There is still plenty of time and look, they're two quality sides, so.
Yep. Yeah, Fitzroy been around the mark the last couple of seasons in finals of Prem Reserve and just run into one team better on a couple of occasions and might be looking that way again here this afternoon.
Yeah, well, you never know. Look at yourselves, Glenroy. Over, what was it, 10, 15 years, you've been one of those sides just competing for getting out of Div 1 and then all come together this year.
Comments, or you might be able to help me out. Having the conversation before when Fitzroy were last in Prem Reserve, it wouldn't have been more than 4 or 5 years ago, would it? For Fitzroy being in Prem?
I think it was 2 years ago. So when the restructure happened, they were the third bottom team and played the playoff.
The playoff.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they're definitely familiar with being up in the top couple of grades and yeah, they could definitely turn it on today just in the last few ends to get back into it.
Dale Jones, huge weighted shot, a couple rinks over. Got the momentum last 3 ends in a row against Brad Janner's 4. Back here, Joseph is getting all the way down to the jack. Oh my. Thank you.
What a shot.
One down, draws a touch up and gets it to a spot where, don't know about you, LJ, not sure how we're getting it at if you're Fitzroy.
Yeah, well,
not a lot lining up.
Like Jack's trying to consider his options. He's maybe got that just a similar shot, but it's maybe the backhand under the black.
Yeah, it's going to take an unbelievable shot to get back down to it on the backhand just to get the jack. I mean, there is a few angles potentially to work off.
Yeah, well, I guess that backhand shot that they're looking at, you've still got the front bowl that you play a good shot. You might get it off the line and give yourself a couple options for Jack. Looks like Cody's done something the next rink over.
Yeah, Jack trail 2 feet, big reaction. Pretty happy with it.
Yeah, they look very happy with that. Maxi reckons it could be 4, and I think Scotty's only got 1 left. So that's a huge bowl by Cody.
Correct. So, based on the conversations the boys were having, sort of backhand positive draw. I mean, all-time result is getting back down to it and trailing it for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Is he high enough?
Just got to hang a bit longer. Gives them a more direct look, but
sort of his own sort of ran on and sort of fills the holes to where they were trying to play it.
Yeah.
But you're right, gets the front one off the line. If Jack goes a bit quicker and more direct, like you said.
Oh, we'll see what Jack does. He'll probably make it incredibly difficult. Scotty Mortimer.
What an effort.
Great attempt.
Yeah, one of them games is always the case with finals where you can pretty much pick any of the 4 rinks to stream and you're not losing.
Exactly.
You're going to get a good game and good highlights either way. Cody Packard trail for 4. Scotty Mortimer maybe gets back down to 3rd or 4th shot. Cody with 1 left.
Now, see, this could be that end that, like we said, the Cody Packer rink is up against stiff opposition. It could be that one end that just gets the rest of the side going, thinking, yeah, we're still a chance here. We could make something happen.
All right, well, it's not going to change a whole lot, Jack. Thoughts now? More direct, try and get up through the green, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Nats?
So that's Brad Martin on the line, the Tangerine Bowl. So, yeah, you really want to be, I think, positive up on that backhand. Not too big, but just change it, open it up a chance, and give your second bowl an option.
He's searching, needs to give a
thereabouts.
little. Any movement? Gee, that's held the line a long way.
Yeah, it's still tricky.
Yeah. They've been thereabouts in the area the last two and flicked the bowl sort of sideways that, as you said, has not made it any easier. So Cody Packer holds on to 2. Dale Jones picks up another 1 and 4 wins in a row.
Jack, what have you done?
Wow. If it was hard before,
That makes it harder.
it's I'm not going to say impossible. You always have a shot in Lawnies, don't you? But
You do?
you're doing well to score here. Any thoughts?
It looks like they're still looking at the backhand, and obviously this angle it's tough, but it doesn't look like much is lining up, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'd be trying to play the perfect bowl on the forehand down to the jack, because you got the 2 catches just behind. I don't think that backhand back this way is going to turn.
Not sure
for
you're
him.
getting down around George's now. That's been
Yeah.
promoted. It's a sort of an awkward spot.
Like, really, you're asking for perfection at this point to make something happen. But if he does, that could be a huge moment just to stem the flow of the last few ends on this rink and get going.
That's it. Prem Reserve Grand Final down here at DC. Of course, the big game later on still to come this afternoon. Yarraville and Deer Park. You got a tip for that one? I've got no idea.
Well, so the easy one's going with Deer Park, I think. Like, going for 3 in a row, probably everyone's pick is the best side in the comp for the last few years, but Yarraville just seemed to give them some
Just been
concerns.
turning up every week.
Yeah, and not even just looking at this year. Like last year, they had some close ones. I think one out at Deer Park that went down to the last
That's right.
sort of end or two.
He's gone quicker, looking for the outside of Jacks, back down to it. A low percentage shot, but there wasn't anything
great
real
deal
high
on for him.
percentage happening. So another end ticked over, another score to MCC. It's just the one, but they'll be pretty happy with that. 17 the diff. Approaching the final 20 ends. There's, what is there, 4 to play now on the stream rink. I think. 16.
16, yeah, 5 to go. And then the middle rinks look like they might be the last couple on at this stage. Well, they've done you a favour that if you did ever have to move the cameras, you're not going to have to go right down the far end because they're ahead of everybody.
Yeah, usually that's how it ends up working out. We get the worst angles of all time if it's ever a close one. Eddie Blackburn forced into playing some weight. The far end, not a real positive reaction.
No.
And that might
That's
be
a
why.
few. Yeah, Simon's got the map. And I think
All of a
that's
sudden, just like
4
that.
out already.
You said Matty Blackburn was the only rink ahead for Fitzroy. Well, it's about to blow out a huge lead to Brennan Gallagher based off how many deals taken out there.
Yeah. No, we will wait for the measure, but that's, yeah, looks like it could be a handful down the far end. Just get the sense the last sort of couple ends, there's been a bit of that lull from the Fitzroy side.
That's
Just
a
sort of-
handful, 5. And how early do you go? You know, I've probably seen too much bowls to know that that's not the grand final, but
It's getting
got
close.
one hand on it
Yeah.
sort of stuff, hey?
Yeah, I think MCC, they've had a slow start, obviously, but they've really got their tails up and have looked good since. And I personally just can't see them dropping it from here.
It's that stage where more shots needed than ends left to play.
Yeah.
And Cutter. Thank you.
Just Right when you're wondering whether they're just going to put the foot down and make sure of it, Cutter just front toucher. And Asher, good shot. I think still down, but gives them some options. And so what about you, Sammy? Later on, Yarraville Deer Park, you said you weren't sure if you had to go with one.
I think it's got a similar feel to what it had last year, where Moonee Valley went on that sort of unbelievable sort of run of just winning the games, winning the games, getting to the grand final. They won the first final, and Yarraville have done the same. But I just think grand final day is a different story. Just expect that Deer Park are going to rock up and get the job done. Actually, familiar with the surface, have been here on grand final day, had that experience. It's not to say that Yarraville don't have the quality and experienced players themselves, but
yeah, it'll be
I think
interesting.
Deer Park get it done. But sitting here as a neutral commentator in the game, happy if it goes down to the last bowl.
It will be interesting to see how Deer Park come out today, because I think last year you saw with Moonee Valley during the year where they really hit them early.
Everyone just expected to be a real close game coming into that.
So I think you might see if
Start's crucial, hey, like any final.
yeah, if Yarraville can get out early, and they don't have to be miles in front, but if they bring the energy, and you never know, they could really just cause some issues for Deer Park, get them worrying, and it's one game. Looking on that forehand. This is a tight hand.
Yeah, had that sort of dead draw weight where any more than that gave a more percentage chance that changed the shape of it.
There's a little bit happening down the far end. Bit of excitement for Fitzroy. I think they're holding a couple early. They wouldn't mind a strong finish.
You see the call from the boys. Obviously, he's holding a good couple here. Is Joey trying to get into the head to keep piling them in, or are you sort of looking now just where you can cover every end if there's potential to drop numbers? It's probably coming to a handy spot.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. I think it's another one in there, and it just matches that black one.
Just building the head.
Yeah, these are those frustrating moments when you're trying to come from behind. Obviously, the upper hand is with the team in front. And if they just keep matching everything and not giving you many options, you then start trying to create something out of nothing. Benny searching down the far end for MCC. Still a couple down.
Yeah, got to play more than less here. Try and get a bowl through the jack, open things up again. It's been the story since I've jumped on the last 5 ends, and the front end battle it's been dominated by MCC.
Oh, it's a pretty solid front end, to be fair, Sam.
Yeah. Yeah. You would think if the result goes the way we were all expecting, it's now that MCC, if they keep the same 16 here, are going to win more than a couple games going up, you'd think.
Yeah, and I think last year even, like, obviously getting relegated, but they were in a lot of games, and I think we've seen with Premier and Prem Reserve over the last 2 years, very even comps. Very even in Premier from, like, you got your top couple that are quite strong, but everyone can win on their day. And Prem Reserve, I think, I was talking to a few of the boys from Dandy Club before, where
Yes.
I think it was only about 10 points out of the 4, and unfortunately for them, they got relegated. So it's tight. Close from Cody.
Yeah, I think a chance to move a jack and just got caught up on the front.
Yes, I think it's a measure for 1. Max is having a look. I reckon they're down. Opened it up at least. There we go. So now they've got the back couple, 1 in there.
Yeah, it gives them a look at it. Only 1 bowl thereabouts, but like you said, they got past. Yeah, it's all pretty 50-50. It's all sort of 1s everywhere.
Yeah, you really want to be trying to get that cheeky 3 or something. Just Scotty just through. Maybe a measure next door for 1 either way by the looks. Brendo down the end. I think he was
He
about
went the
3 or
early.
4 down.
Jeez, he went the early.
Oh, at least when he went early, he got the shot. I did that last week in our section grand final, and it did not work out.
4 down. You're welcome.
Oh. It's one of those moments that everyone else can talk about with a laugh, and you feel like a bit of a silly one. Jack on the forehand.
Chance here. He's got the ball clean.
Good shot.
Well
by
played. That is well played. 1s everywhere except bowl clean was 2.
Yeah, holding a couple now. He'd really be hoping that Jack can just let him off this end and
Yeah.
not get in there again.
All of a sudden, that's big time by Brendo. Not sure how many down he was, but backs up to 5 with a 1.
Jack going quick. Well,
Forwards. Jack forwards.
probably takes it from a 2 down scenario.
Cuts one
So,
out.
Yeah, cutting 1 out. So, worst you're going to do is a 2. Not exactly what he wanted,
I
but
would have thought in that area, see the replay, that Jack would have been getting out. Does he get off the yellow and come forward?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, corner of the yellow.
Abtad to the count and keep the game alive for now. That'll do it.
Yep.
So they score a 2.
Oh, they're looking. I think they decided it was a bit adventurous. Definitely a 2.
Nah, come on, pal. All right, so they get it back under 20. 16 ends left to play.
Simon Norton, good start down on the far rink. Gives them exactly what they need at this stage of the game. Little chat here to see what they do over the last 4 ends.
they tried something shorter last time they had the mat, and it didn't work out at all. I think Jack went back 3 down. And then that's a bit of a 2-bowl play just to get away with one light.
Big couple of bowls here for Eridani just to really set them up.
They've actually done well to stick around here. Like we've talked about the quality of this MCC rink after they've picked up that 3 on N9. It's been just about all square. With the far 2 rink skipping away. Brendan Gallagher with eight shots in the last 3 ends.
Yeah, well, they were down early. I think, was it 7 zip to start? Or
Yeah, 8 zip after 4 it was, the way of Matt Blackburn's rink.
It's a great turnaround down the far end, isn't it? Another one in there now, and it'll be a good start to change the length. Yeah, 2 good ones in the zone. So they've got both backways covered.
Yeah, in the zone, expect Cutter to correct, should I say. Just having a look at the 2 middle rinks. Happening on Dale Jones, Brad Janner. They eventually broke that run of 4 ends in a row. They did it with a 1.
Jana.
Brad Janner's shoes have just about run their time, haven't they? Haven't they?
Yeah, you'd think so. They're looking a bit faded now, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's only so long you can go
Correct.
with club colour shoes. I think I did it for a year and then realised
Yeah.
Well, there we go. It's a toucher next door.
Soligo plays a good one, gets to a good spot as well.
You'd expect Maxi to reply and get one thereabouts. Dale going quick. And he's got the shot by the looks. Maybe a measure.
If Cutter misses out, then Brad Martin's there to back up and draws a shot and makes it look pretty easy.
George thereabouts. Gonna rip late.
To get it all the way out the head and almost here, just got caught on the green. Still 1 to MCC.
Yeah. Brad with a good track here. Yeah.
Stopping
shot
time
from
on the
Brad.
line. Be a couple. Once again, MCC. Hold when Nathaniel Campbell makes his way back down to the mat. 16 to play, 19 the diff. Fitzroy holding a good couple on Cody Packer's rink.
We'll get a good feel for the end here because there's a couple of ends that just have the skips to send their bowls down.
That's
so
it.
Scotty Moama still down, but a great shot.
So missed that, but Nat's done well to land the bowls and turn it from 2 down to 1 up by the looks of it.
Matty Blackburn down the end. Sits the shot out. Joey.
Joseph.
He is
No
thereabouts.
gap.
Good shot.
And Jack McNabb hanging on just. Chance here for Nat to get to the orange of Brad Martin and have another in. Just keeping an eye on the ring next door, as we said. Scotty popped the jack, still 2 down, and Cody just pulling up short. Don't think that makes it any easier. Scotty always hard to tell sitting side on, however.
Looks like it might be 3 on the Dale Jones rink. JK's got the mat.
And holding up
Yeah,
3, and it is
to
3.
MCC. Joey Clark.
Wants to get up to the line on top of the jack. It's quite good.
Yeah, it's fair.
The only thing Fitzroy have going for them is they got everything to the left. If Jack can maybe play backhand and turn it over the jack.
Looks like that's what he's trying to do. Rip weight.
Fair effort. Another one thereabouts. Gives him a good look at it. Wasn't far away from any contact. It's popping that far at that speed.
And on that front black, you can just clear that, and it's almost a good guide that you just skirt it, you'll get down to the yellow. Problem for Jack McNabb is that Jack McShane might not leave it to be there for him to have a second crack.
I think we'll be looking for some sort of coverage.
If he covers the 4, it might not be the shot there for McNabb anymore. Still there to have a look at.
So margin still around this 19, 13 left to play in your Prem Reserve Grand Final with a spot in Premier Division next season on the line. This might be Fitzroy's last chance to make something happen right now.
Just hanging out on him.
Can't make it happen. To be fair, it actually didn't look too bad at the hand. It just
Sort of hung
held the
around
line with that
midpoint.
extra speed for a long way.
Yeah, 1 here for MCC. You wouldn't imagine Jack would be.
Well, no, but I was
Trying too
about to say that, but he probably wasn't trying too hard when he was holding 3 down here a few ends ago and popped to the open. It's a pretty safe line, I would have thought.
Yeah, good height.
And pretty safe speed as well.
Even better weight.
Joey just has a bit of a laugh. They're in a very nice position now. They pick up a 1, back out to 20.
12 to go.
And the result that probably many would have predicted, would be fair to say, heading into this one. Looking like it'll be a win to MCC. Up and back on your stream, Rink. Didn't catch Lloyd before he was on the start of the game speaking with Troy, but getting Joey and Jack over the line. It was sort of that transfer deadline day sort of stuff where it just happened at the last second to get it all sorted. They didn't play many games early on in the season, but I'm pretty sure they're happy to have them a part of this right now.
Oh, yeah. Like the side they have without the 2 boys is strong enough as it is, but to have that sort of quality come in for a back half of a season and then play through finals, they were probably hoping that Jack would do well up at the BPL, but just not play the Friday.
Lloyd was pretty happy to see if Jack played extremely well, but lost every game would have been a good result, yes.
Arizona here. Yeah, in the zone. cutter. Good correction. Couple of feet behind the jack. Looks like MCC holding on the next couple of rings down, so real game management now. Just making sure they get through to the end. Brad Martin.
Fair bowl here, getting all the way down to the jack and a little trail for a couple.
Great shot.
Goes to fall down and just gets stuck, so it probably makes up George's mind to follow it down.
He's just gone up another gear, Brad, in the last few ends, hasn't he? Grand final
Yeah,
day,
big
Brad
time.
Martin just...
Familiar areas?
Yeah, you'd think so. No, it's good reward for the boys. They've had a good year. And
Yeah, reward for as well, just like sticking around after last year. It would have been easy to go the opposite way, right? And you know more than me in terms of them all sticking around and being a part of this and going straight back up is a pretty fair effort given how close the competition was, especially early. MCC probably pulled away after Christmas and they established themselves as the team to beat, but outside of that it was obviously ridiculously close from 2nd through to 8th.
yeah, definitely. It's always good when you see these clubs that they don't have a year that goes their way, and then, yeah, that next year everyone knuckles down and goes, we're going to go again. And it's exactly what they've done. It's good to see. Looks like Dave's holding down on Dale Jones's rink. Simon Norton holding down the far end. Blackburn.
I don't get it. I don't get it sometimes. Long balls. I like it though. Cap off with 20 down. Still giving the boys something to hang on to.
You got to keep the positivity.
Right. Yeah, sorry.
But I'm with you. All done down the end.
That clears a few of front bowls out, but it's still capital MCC, and Joseph doesn't mind this one. On a good track, all down to speed.
Dead end next door just as Joe puts another one in, but well, sits it
Yeah,
out.
one in, one out.
Yeah, 2-2.
(22-17), so Matty Blackburn's last bowl was enough to hold on to the shot. Rink into Brendan Gallagher, 22-17. important. That little run. Well, what have they got? 11 shots over 4 ends. Just made sure the margin was comfortable in the final stages.
Anything still happening down at Glenroy today?
Plenty.
You're missing out working on a Sunday? Day after a flag? I was a bit concerned whether you were going to rock up and carry me through commentary, but I'm glad you showed up.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you. This was very random.
I was very concerned.
No, we were right. Yeah, you were like, come on, Layla.
Nah, never.
Jack might just line up and go quicker with a couple bowls here. They've got a few thirds.
Yeah. And it looks like that back white. I think it's just far enough back that if he gets the 2 shots out, could be an opportunity. Jack's still watching.
Very close here. Both bowls is ideal. How'd he go?
Oh, Jack.
Toucher has followed through into the... Yep. Gets the Jack first and onto the toucher and ricochets 87 different ways and
follows
the Jack through. And
I think the bowl is...
That'll be hard to score.
It will be.
Jack's only just stayed in, mind you, as well. Right out to the rink peak. And to the left, you see Jack McShane taking a wide line down to it. He's over for speed, is he?
Quick.
Just. So there you go. You can just see the touch there, the yellow marker.
Yeah. Bowl right on top.
Up on top, and yeah, the Jack's just down to the left.
Yeah, Jack out near the rink there? Yeah.
Yep.
Tough to get a score though when you're 1 down with the bowl.
Yeah,
that
they
far away
got
from
just back to 18. Both bowls maybe worth 3 or 4. You never know. And now a little bit of an unfortunate result. The best they'll do now is a 1. That's if Jack can draw it, and fair to say hates it out of the hand.
Yeah. One to MCC. Back out to 19, 9 to go. There's some pretty positive vibes on the sideline already. 185 ends.
Oops.
How long have you been keying scores on this thing, Sammy?
Not long enough, clearly. How long will we have to be here for to play 1800 ends?
Oh. On a 30-degree day under a roof.
Yes.
That's what dreams are made of.
20 plays 10. They've been in control early on there. Managed to go. They picked up a 2-2, 3-3 in the opening 5 ends and just set the tone for the game, really.
Yeah, good starter by Cutter.
Dropped the 2-2s and then half a dozen 1s. And the far 2 rinks have gone to work in the middle stages to get MCC over the line here.
Yeah, they were both the ones down early too, and they're going to have some solid wins. Yeah, cutter thereabouts again. Quick. What time's this afternoon kick-off, Sammy? 4 o'clock, is it?
Stay around 4. Don't imagine we'll get on too early for that. The guys will make their way down to have a bit of the old pre-game practice, if you like. I'm sure both sides have been down here during the week as well. And then going live from around 4. Should be right to go on Facebook and YouTube. Should be. Don't hold me to that.
Definitely Facebook, YouTube. Wait and see.
It's a big result if he's got through the front and actually killed it. Brad Channer a few rinks over. I think it might have stayed in here. It has.
Yeah, I think it has. Just when you want a bit of luck to keep you in it, stays in by a couple of mil.
The boys definitely haven't saved their best for last here, but MCC are going to hold 4 nonetheless for now.
Earl Jones. Could be. Shot there.
Yeah, too much room. George corrects and does enough. Joey Clark is thinking about running the bowl, I reckon.
Yeah, I think he wants to play a shot
Definitely does, definitely does.
Not much risk with a 19-shot lead at this stage and 4 around it.
Not with only 9 ends remaining, and given the Jones-Janner is going to be 1 either way. It might be Fitzroy holding 1. And Dale Jones pulls up short.
1 to MCC.
1 seat to 1 seat. I thought it was 1 to MCC. Janner a bit stiff. Jack must be right on the rink peak based off that. A little bit unlucky. MCC tick another score over, another end over, another end closer to the Prem Reserve flag and a spot in Premier Division for 2025-26 season. That make you feel old or not?
It does, yeah.
Same.
I think I started back in 07, 8 or something like that. It's a long time to be throwing rocks down on a
Throwing
Saturday.
rocks, correct.
Cody holding maybe a couple.
So we sort of touched on the fact that we know MCC, or we're assuming going to be more competitive with a similar sort of side heading into Premier next year. Fitzroy have to go again. It's a long way to restart. It's another 14 weeks, kicking off sometime around middle of October to get back to this point. It's a lot of hard work. All of a sudden, comes down to just the one game, and they've run into just a better side on the day. Where does it leave them going into next season?
Yeah, well, it doesn't really get much easier, does it? Like, you lose MCC, but you get Clayton coming down, and then the two sides coming up, like yourselves and Laylaw, like both finished up there in their section, and then you go through finals, and they had a couple. Well, I think Laylaw had a couple of close ones, but those sides that go up tend to try and have a real crack at it.
19-13, so Cody Packers picked up a 3. They're going on a run there, the Rink next door. 4 ends in a row. 19-13. Just going to end up too much of a deficit and not enough ends remaining, unfortunately. Scatters everything and a couple to Joseph on the crossover. And the second last end of this one. Yeah, what's he got in here? Jack McNabb, there's a couple of lights still. Try and go and restart, or?
I think you have to. I think can't really run the risk of trying to make something happen from this position on this end.
Yeah, it doesn't look a heap on.
Looks like it's going quick.
Yep. Far away here, just needs to move a bit for the jack. Oh, misses the jack, and any bowls had past the jack have been removed, and they've got nothing past it either. Alrighty, Jack McNabb's going to get back to the draw here. Nothing to cover. They've got everything sorted here. They've had the answers all day. MCC and Jack McShane. This might just about top it off, if you don't mind. Draws the shot. Pretty happy with it as well. Smile towards the crowd. They've had good support here, MCC. They are back. No miss, this time on the other side of the head, and 3 shots it is. Extreme Rink has really put the foot down on the last 3 ends. 23-10 will be the biggest margin we'll see anywhere across a rink, you'd imagine. The margin, 6 to play. Rink next door, story of the game again. MCC everywhere you look, have everything covered. Balls in the area. And saying that, literally goes slice the jack for a 1 down, a couple up result. What happened? Jack McShane drew a shot, nothing changed, and Jack McNabb running again just on the other side of the head. MCC picked up the 3. And 20 shots is just about as big as margin as we've had all day, I reckon.
And you get the feeling this could be last end territory for a couple of the middle ones.
For everyone, yep.
Yeah. Oh.
What's going on? Talk us through it. I've missed it.
Brad Janner's just drawn up to the pit and stayed up, drawn the shot. Not a bad last one for your end. If that was to have been his last bowl of the season, not a bad one. But they got an end to play. Brad Martin again.
It's good areas, every bowl.
What a luxury at 2. But then you could say that across the board.
Some sort of area here again, just needs to let go a bit.
MCC will probably be thinking the best thing to come from the Pennant restructure a couple of years ago is that the grand final has a public holiday the next day.
Look, I can't say that's intentional, but
It worked out.
Lloyd and team, you're welcome. Imagine playing the D1 grand final, having a Sunday and then a public holiday to back it up. Oh boy.
The team at Glenroy just a couple of days. Is there an expectation for you to make a reappearance after the Prem Grand Final?
Potentially.
Still going?
Potentially. Quick backup areas. What do you got? Any bowls coming up, or are you done for the year?
There's a bunch of us heading up to Marimula in, when's that, May? So a couple of months.
What's that, Fortune 4 areas?
Yeah, Fortune
That sort of-
4s.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a ripping week run by Michael Wilkes. And you get a lot of good teams
Michael's
from
half
Sydney
a
and
chance
Melbourne.
to be tuning in, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon every chance with Brad and Cutter on the stream rink. Shout out to Michael if he's listening. Looks after my sister up there who plays at Marimula. She won her first round of the club singles yesterday. Measure on the Scotty Mortimer rink. Matt in the hand of Fitzroy. No major declaration of what it was.
Was one to Fitzroy before that. It's almost sat up and makes it close for the second.
Couple there for Cody Packer again. Makes it 21-13 next door. I wonder what you're wondering, Addy. So I'll fill you in, Sam. Addy's ex-Mentone president, Mentone legend. He's flying over from WA for the trip. We've got our own marquees. There's just one problem. Addy can't roll a jack, and he's told me that he's rolling a jack all week. I'd prefer him to be scoring the card.
Good luck.
So I assume you're still listening, Vets. I'll buy you a pen.
Fitzroy still hanging on to one, potentially two. He's missed the front, is going good. Did he get to the shot bowl?
Going for it.
Got to the shot bowl. Oh, what a player. The shot bowl, turn a roll, and fell the back one out as well. Just the one. That's
He's just quality,
pretty
isn't
classy.
he?
Yeah.
Best bit for Jack is that he gets to watch this back if he ever wants to.
I reckon he's 0% chance of watching any of it back.
Yeah, I think he'd probably just watch that bowl in the Oz Open, wouldn't you? On repeat.
Yeah. Motivation to start your day.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, let's go.
Just not feeling it today. Oh, remember when I played that shot?
Jack missing
Shot by Ash.
wide side.
Yeah. Little toucher, he was one down after Triss had drawn shot, and now he's holding a couple.
For
Scotty's
coverage,
interested.
any side of the line here is coming. Jack being squashed on mine. Oh,
Asher. One Rink over. One down before he sends the bowl on, holding three. Jack, clear the front. Chances. Oh.
what's he done? He done enough to score?
I think he has, but a little less Jack, he probably makes three.
Enough to score one. The boys will shake hands. It's a convincing Rink win. It's going to play a huge part in this MCC Premiership. Yeah, going to take home Premier Reserve for 24-25. It'll be 78-62. Still 3 ends left across the board, so they'll play it out. But the last end between Dale Jones and Brad Janner is underway, and to a point where Brad Janner has one left to play. If it doesn't impact the head, assuming it'll be shake hands time across the board.
Yeah, you would think so.
Oh, he might have just drawn the shot. He has drawn the shot. Rightio.
Well, Dale's got a reply. We know you want to go and have some rest, Sammy. So Dale will try and get you off. Go have a nap in one of the booths out the back near the pulse bar.
This might be the most biased call of all time. If Dale Jones makes this happen, I'll tell you what. How'd he go?
They're
DJ.
watching.
Get the ball out.
Oh,
No.
couple more minutes, Sam.
Dale. They'll shake hands. They've done it. Good job against. That's a solid Rink for Fitzroy. Brad Janner and the team very capable on their day. Been close to one of the leading skips throughout the year in the home and away season as well. And a one on the final end. (20-14). So You're telling me there's a chance. 15 with 2 to play. Cody Packer on the mat. Can he make a 7? I don't think he can. He's going to try and kill this, surely.
You might have to open it up a bit. You might not have much of a look.
He might be playing that. Oh, well, he got the shot. And I don't... yeah. He knows what's going on. Yeah, he's very well aware of the situation. He's not tried to get a shot there. He's just trying to open up something up the front to give himself a look to kill it, right?
Yeah, I think
that's what
so.
we assume so, anyway.
Looks like there's about 3 bowls on that line that I don't think he can go direct.
No, they're way too much in the way, surely. Oh, well.
That probably makes it up.
Flicks a front bowl across and... either a 7 required or a kill. Yeah, it's not wait for kill.
That should be enough for you to go on that. Got a big day of commentary ahead of you, Sam.
Yep, the big one coming up. They'll shake hands, and there it is. MCC have done it in convincing fashion. Controlled it. Professional performance in the end. Favourites coming into it, but that means nothing in the sport of Lawnies.
It does not, no.
They have got the job done. We'll put it down as a 1 to Cody Packer on the final end. MCC winners for the Premier Reserve season 24-25. Lachlan Jolly, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Definitely will.
Thanks very much for jumping in. A big thanks as well to Moama and DC, both streaming partners for season 24-25, as well as BCiB. MCC can enjoy the celebrations. That'll end up this one, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just less than a couple of hours' time. 4 p.m, the scheduled start time. Premier League Grand Final, Yarraville Footscray versus Deer Park, coming up next.